Right. Okay. Good afternoon, everyone. So we've got another interactive story. Gonna see what this is all about. Really have no clue what this is going to be like, to be honest. But we will see. Looks like a horror, maybe with a few puzzles, but I'm hoping not. Because I'm no good at puzzles, as everybody that knows me knows. So yeah, let's just see how this goes. Right. Music. Right. Game. And it's with mouse and keyboard, so fun. Gonna be sitting forwards on this one. Okay. Right. And right, I think we're there. So play, I guess. Let's see. This is hella loud. Right down. It's crazy loud, that is. Turn that music down even more. It's still very loud. That's crazy. Okay, I think. Yeah, I think that's. Obviously, can't change the aspect. I think on this game, it has to be full screen. Just gonna check my when you tap out, it shuts everything down. From the looks of it. Right, that's better. You guys not seeing the full screen, so yeah, I think we have to do it like that. That's fine. All right. Okay, so that's all set. Yeah, that looks better. Right. Let's get straight into it. Prologue.
In shadows deep where echoes dwell, a priest once pure, now bound in hell. Through caverns black his sins unfold, a tale of woe in darkness told. Beneath the gaze of fire eyes, a demon speaks with mournful sighs. O fallen shepherd, stained in shame, your sacred vows now just a name. In chambers dim your secrets bared, the cloth you wore now torn and tear, a symphony of sorrow chant and sung in this abyss where sins are wrong. A priest entwined in darkness deep, in hell's embrace forever kept.
Oh my. Some crazy ritual going on there. Hey. Wonder if I can turn the. Oh, I need to turn the voice lines
I
down.
have no sins to confess. I've come here to speak the truth. My conscience is as clear as a child's. I have been framed and almost driven to insanity, but I am resolute in my faith. Oh Lord, that cursed day,
press anything.
it began like any other. Nothing could have predicted the horrifying events that would
This is a
unfold later
prologue,
that
isn't it?
night. Our Father, who art in heaven, hallowed be thy name. Thy kingdom come, thy will be done on earth as it is in heaven. Give us this day our daily bread, and forgive us our trespasses, as we forgive those who trespass against us. And lead us not into temptation, but
deliver us from evil. Didn't say that bit.
Hello?
Hello, is this Father Matthias?
Yes, speaking. How may I assist you?
This is Marina Constanza. I'm a member of your parish, though I think it's unlikely you know me. I'm not much of a churchgoer. Oh, it may seem weird for me to come out of nowhere and ask for your help. I'm not even a good Christian.
Banish the thought. God, in his infinite mercy, takes care of all his children. But please, tell me more about what's troubling you.
Thank you, Father. You're too kind, but I'd rather not talk on the phone about my situation. I'd like to meet you in person if possible. It is a delicate matter. Can I come by? I live not far from there.
Oh, certainly. I've just finished my prayers and I'm about to prepare some tea. Do you have any preferences?
You're too kind. A cup of strawberry tea would be lovely.
Right. Then I'll be expecting you. If I'm not available, Felix, one of my students, will assist you until I return.
Thank you. I'll see you soon.
God bless, and be safe on your way here. I recall it well. It was a few days before Christmas, just after Vespers. The distant sound of the organ in the nearby chapel filled the air as I readied myself to meet Lady Marina.
Okay, so the controller is layout on here then. A bit confused because it said it wasn't. Huh. sure I go to make tea, but it's over here. It's a shower. Oh. Okay, how do I use it? Maybe I have to go down the stairs. Oh, hey, Cyborg. I was well into focusing on what I'm supposed to be doing here. Thank you for stopping by. Appreciate you. Actually, whilst I think about it, that's just reminded me actually all those emotes. Let me just load up this. Aw. No, I appreciate that. Absolutely. Right. How are you doing anyway? How's your day going? Oh, excuse me. Hmm. It's the basement. Where the hell is the kitchen? Oh, you're at work. I hope it speeds by for you. It goes smoothly.
Europe is currently grappling with a disturbing surge in violent crimes. Extensive research has been conducted to shed light
Finally, we found the kitchen.
reality. While we may express our concerns and diligently prosecute the perpetrators, the justice system is actively seeking innovative approaches to prevent these violent acts from occurring in the first place. Psychologists have revealed that a significant majority of criminals bear the weight of troubled pasts, which fosters a misguided belief that they possess the upper hand and the right to seek revenge against those they
It's the
perceive as
kettle,
evil.
actually.
Moreover, research
That is
highlights
a good
the lack
point.
of moral compass among the younger generation, which could be a key contributing factor to the increase in violent crimes. Many
That's not
individuals in
kettle.
this generation look to institutions such as schools, the government, and even the church for moral guidance, raising questions about the trustworthiness of these institutions.
And any of these. It's crazy. Where's the kettle? Maybe you have to talk to him first. Did I want us? Probably. I am a dodgy Catholic priest from the looks of it. Oh, I see. What are you trying to say? She's a woman of the night. Hey, lady. Hope you're having a lovely evening there. It's just after 1 p.m. here, so yeah, you were right. Morning will do, even though it's afternoon. Oh my. Scandalous. Okay. Oh, nice. But you're happy about that. What's this? Hibiscus tea. No, don't want hibiscus tea. Hmm. Right. Finding anything in here. What's this? Ah, strawberry tea. There we go. Now, isn't Felix lovely? A little bit of a kiss ass, though. Okay. Yeah.
Europe is currently grappling with a disturbing surge in
Okay.
violent crimes. Extensive research has been conducted to shed
Hmm.
light on this disconcerting reality. While we may express our concerns and diligently prosecute the perpetrators, the justice system is actively seeking innovative approaches to prevent these violent acts from
Well, it's
occurring
got
in
to
the
be in the
first place.
kitchen.
Psychologists have revealed that a significant majority of criminals bear the weight of violent pasts, which fosters a misguided belief that they possess the upper hand and the right to seek revenge against those they
Right
perceive as
there.
weaker. Moreover, research highlights a lack of moral compass among the younger generation, which could be a key contributing factor to the increase in violent crimes. Many individuals in this generation look
Can't
to
open
institutions
that.
such as schools, the government, and even the church for moral guidance, raising questions about the trustworthiness of these institutions.
Kettle's got to be here somewhere. This is silly. Ah, ha ha ha! Finally. Right. Oh, doorbell.
Good evening. My name's Marina.
Must be
We
Lady
talked earlier
Marina.
on the phone.
Good evening, and God bless. I am Father Matthias Martin, at your service.
Well, isn't she a pretty thing? Um. That's not boiled yet. So what's happening now? Well, okay. So you missed the prologue. So let me just update you on the actual storyline here. So, um, right at the beginning, there's some weird kind of ritual. All you see is like there's a lamb on a kind of altar thing ready to be sacrificed, and some kind of demonic voice talking, saying about a ritual, something. It's a bit weird. And then it flashes forward to Father Martin here, and he gets a phone call from this lovely lady Marina here, and she wants to chat to him basically about some private matter. As you saw from Felix, there's rumors about this woman going around, but you know how village life is. People just start rumors when they don't know anybody. So it's basically she's an outsider, so they instantly take a dislike to her. But there's lots of sort of weird rumors about her, which people don't seem to be going into detail wise. So we're just about to find out what it is that she would like to chat to the father about. Oh, hey, Monty. Oh my goodness. Yeah, you need to sleep. 3 days. Well, I have no clue what was happening, but there's something weird going on with this woman. She looks a bit, well, she's very, very made up, isn't she, just to come and see the father? So I don't know. Maybe that's what she looks like normally. But yes, we shall find out what's going on. Right, let's go have some strawberry tea. Here we go.
Oh my, such a lovely place. I always wondered how priests live, all by themselves. Must be terribly lonely.
I mean, Father Martin is pretty fit. Just saying, okay? He is pretty fit. Ah, that's handy because I did pick up a packet of cigarettes. No, that was the fur on her, the fur collar on her coat. That's what you saw. So it's all puffy, wasn't it? Up here. It's like on her shoulders and that. Yeah, that was fur. she always had short hair. Oh dear. Actually, yes, we do smoke. I have got a packet of cigs. Oh. Oh my. Well, there was a packet on the table, so somebody smokes in there. Maybe it was him, I don't know. Oh, she fancies him. Oh no. This conversation, we know where this conversation is going, right? It's about to get a bit hot in here. Take off all your clothes, etc. Yeah, that's a see? I couldn't help but feel this overwhelming rush of emotions. Oh, wow. Okay. I think he is cyborg. I'll just say it, woman. I love you, Father, with all my whole being and from the bottom of my heart. Oh my. This is crazy. Uh-oh, here we go. Temptation. Dun, dun, dun. And he's a father and all. Deary me. Let's see what happens next. This is getting a bit...
You know, this is a delicate situation. I'm considering your feelings, and I don't want to be callous, but it's just not possible. What can I say? I'm not good at discussing romantic love. I can't do those sort of things. I can preach to you about the love of God.
I understand, Father. I understand. Oh, I feel so naive. I shouldn't have come here. I'm the only one to blame for this embarrassment.
You shouldn't talk like that. There's no shame in loving someone.
But not like this.
We can still be friends in Christ.
Oh, spare me that talk. I don't need a sermon. Pour me a glass of wine and I'll be on my way.
Oh my. Glass of wine, you say? We've only got strawberry tea. Spare bottle. First, I'll take a look around. She bought a lot of stuff and took over my space. Oh, she really? All right then. Let's have a look around. Ooh, look at that. Saucy minx. She's been spraying herself with perfume every second. That's obviously a nervous thing. No, we've already read that, haven't we? So that's that. What else? And it's Christmas and all, you know. Maybe she wants to kiss under a mistletoe. Okay. Oh. She departs for Bucharest at 10 o'clock at night. Oh, she missed it. She missed it a few minutes ago. Wow. Just to see him. Or maybe it was 2 tickets for both of them. She's got a suitcase. Yeah, she wanted to run away with him, I reckon. If he'd said yes, you know, and all of that. What on earth? She displayed all her charms like a sinful temptress. It's just red lipstick, my God. There's no denial she's determined to have me. But I won't even blink. I swore an oath. Bet you did, sir. Right. Well, I think that's all her stuff. They drank the tea already. Okay. Bring her the wine. Okay, where is the wine? Down in the kitchen? Let's go in the kitchen then. Ah, wine glasses. Just as she entered the room, she took off her coat in the most captivating way. How can someone take off their coat in a captivating way? Can somebody tell me that? Hi, Jumanji. Welcome to the stream. Hope you enjoy the content. She looked at me with a charming gaze, as if trying to tempt me. I mean, really. Okay, it's the bottles obviously in here then. Who could it be? Maybe the wine glasses is the wine as well. I think it's in there. Oh yeah, it is there. So where do I put it? Oh, there we go. Oh my. Here we go. Oh, thank you. This sweet red wine is exactly what I needed. And what a treat it is to enjoy it in such a charming company. Oh my. Why are you looking at me like this? Do I seem pitiful, like a desperate woman trying to get what she wants? Oh, don't worry, Father. I'm just having a little fun with you. Oh dear, this is all getting a bit. Enough. Please finish your drink. Oh dear. Yeah. Oh my goodness me. Dear. Shut up, he's telling her now. Oh. Okay. That didn't last very long. Shut up and kiss me, I think, was the Oh my goodness, what am I watching? I'm closing my eyes. Oh my! No one look. They're doing naughty business. Wow. Was I cyborg? That was like full on graphic. What do I say to that? I apologize if anybody's like offended by that. I wasn't expecting that either, my goodness. Right. See what happens next. Part 2. A baby, perhaps? Moving on that quickly, 9 months on. Oh!
That was the last thing I expected. But in retrospect, Felix always was a bit nosy.
He caught them together in bed! Ah! Naughty, naughty. She's still there. All naked, look. Look! She's naked. In bed. All her clothes all over the place. My goodness me. Right, we better go and find Felix then. Tell him to shut up about everything. Certainly has. It certainly has. I think his room was here, wasn't it? There we go. We need to talk about what you've witnessed. Yeah. Oh, really, Felix? You were just as shocked. Oh, do you, Felix? I wonder. Well. Okay. I mean, putting her out in the rain? That's not a very Christian thing to do after you've just had fun.
I couldn't resist her charms. If only I weren't a priest. We could have been together, but I had to send her home. Marina? Marina? Hey, you need to wake up.
Oh, good God. Okay, so she's dead. What the heck?
There she lay, lifeless, her gaze fixed on the ceiling. Her expression was one of terror, blood oozing from her mouth. What could have caused this? What terrible chain of events could have led to this? I trembled, overwhelmed by an uncontainable fear. The entire house was spinning with me. I was in deep trouble.
Oh dear. Oh dear, what have you done, Father? As the title says.
I raved, demented, gripped with horror and bewilderment. All my efforts to bring life back into her body were in vain. Only hours later I found some comfort in prayer. I had to think straight and act accordingly.
Call the police, perhaps? Yeah, you do need to call the police. Looks a little bit sus if you don't. At the moment, it looks like you're covering up a crime. Oh. So she was leaving someone. Hmm. Interesting, interesting. Hmm. Right. I think that's everything. I need a bed sheet. Oh, I found the bed sheets. Bathroom. Towel. Towel. Lots of towels, but no blooming. Maybe downstairs. The hell? Perhaps after I call the police, it will be okay, so we're not calling the police. All right. Ah, finally. Monty. Yeah, a very dead though. Why does he look so creepy all of a sudden? Oh my god! He's asking a bit personal questions, Felix. Creepy ass. He didn't just say that. What is happening? Oh my god. What? Felix has gone insane. What the hell? Oh, I see. That's all in his mind. Okay, that was very weird. I just what the fuck?
Christ, that was too close. I have to do something about this. If Felix were to uncover this, it would be catastrophic. Me with a woman in my bed is one thing, but a lifeless body? I cannot in good conscience leave her here.
you can't bury her. I mean, what the hell? Dude, this is just what do we do now? Shut this door. Basement. Hey, wasn't there a saw here? I am sure there was a saw here. What the hell? It's not creepy at all. I actually don't know what I'm looking for. Find something to put her in. Yeah. Freddy, you made me
Freddy Zero Liver played Sing for 1000 channel points.
Oh my days. Freddy, you made me jump. I mean, I don't know what I could put her in. I mean, Christ. Okay. Something going on with Josiah and Felix there. Maybe Josiah's gone a bit weird. So there's nothing there to put her in. God. This is nuts. Can't really put her in there. Anything in the bathroom? Oh, the hell? Smash the window. Mirror. Okay. Well, there is nothing in here that I could put her in. Maybe there's something in the bedroom. I mean, yeah, I'm good, thanks. Yeah, just trying to work out this very strange story. You've obviously come in quite late, so basically, this young lady that's in the bed, the father here, priest, had a bit of a interlude with this woman, and she's dead. Now she's dead. We're trying to find out. Well, basically, we're trying to find something to put her in because he doesn't want to call the police because obviously it looks very suspicious. Priest having sex with this lady, and then she's now dead. He would be prime suspect. There's two other people in the parish church, and that is Josiah and Felix. And yeah, it's all a bit sus. But yeah, the stream's going very well, thanks so far. But yeah, just a little bit unsure because it's asking me to find something to put her in. I just don't know what there is that I can put her in. It's not like we've got a car or anything, or a box. It's just nothing. I don't even think I've got a cupboard. I mean, yeah, it's all a bit crazy. How are you doing, Freddie? Hmm. Interesting. Just don't know what to do. I have to look it up. Find anything. I think the basement would be the best place to find stuff. We looked at that. I have to look it up. Seems a bit odd. Hmm. Trying to work this out. I'm just looking at somebody else that's run this to see if I can got any clues on what I'm supposed to be putting this body in. It's just Sure, what I'm supposed to put her in? Just nothing. Oh my. Ah, okay. There we go. The chest. That makes sense. So, share more than he might admit. In our conversation, he denies it, but his demeanour has been giving him away lately. Just the other day, I asked him to sit for one of my drawings half an hour, only to abruptly storm off in anger without explanation. I can sense the struggle, and I know what he's going through. Even if he tries to conceal it, his inner demons will eventually overpower his determination. Hmm. So, Josiah and Felix, potential lovers, potentially. Hey, FK. Welcome to the stream. Sorry, I've just been so into this trying to move the story on.
Unwillingly, I found myself ensnared in a cruel game, seemingly orchestrated by either God or perhaps the devil. What choices did I have?
Apologies for the
I
subtitles.
struggled to banish the unsettling notion that I might have, in some way, played a role in her death. Convinced of my innocence, and determined to remain steadfast in my faith, I proceeded to search for a way to handle Marina's body in the most Christian manner possible.
That's Christian? Really? Oh, God. Should have called the police. Alright, here we go. Hour later. Okay.
Despite my overwhelming fear and confusion, I came up with a plan. I would transport the chest to the old cemetery and lay it to rest in a disused crypt. I prepared myself with the meticulousness of a criminal, preparing all the needed tools for this grim undertaking. On the seat beside me lay her farewell letter to her lover, destined to be mailed that very night upon my return from the cemetery. What could possibly go wrong? No, Christ almighty!
Blasphemous. I must fix the truck quickly. I want to leave immediately, as I'd rather avoid encounters, especially considering what I'm carrying. Oh, God. We got to change the tyre, is it?
No. No! What on earth?
What the hell? She's flipping alive. This is creepy as fuck. There's no key. Oh my god. I don't know where the bloody key is. Yeah. Oh my gosh. What do I open it with? Oh my god. Oh, it's nothing in my inventory. Well, this is... Won't allow me to unlock it. No, top. Well, I'm confused. Let me just change the settings because these voice lines. What the hell? Okay. Not even in there now. What is going on? Okay, so I can't go out that way. Ah! Pram again. Oh! Okay, this is really weird.
Poor thing. You're freezing. How did you get here?
No. Oh! That made me jump. Woman's there. Oh my! Okay. Jeez. Louise. Is this priest going insane?
There's no doubt in my mind that the infant and her apparition were the work of the devil. They vanished in the blink of an eye. Many Catholic priests dismiss the demonic as a mere relic of the past, but I've witnessed firsthand the reality of evil. Just as God's presence is palpable, so too is the presence of the devil. I did not care if it was me who was hallucinating or the devil playing tricks with my mind. Her corpse was inside the chest. As gruesome as it sounds, I released a sigh of hope. Her running around as a tormented ghost was the last thing that I imagined possible.
Okay then. Uh-oh. It's never a good sign. Enslavement. Days.
I finally arrived at the old cemetery just after midnight. Tormented by guilt and perplexed by the seemingly unexplainable situation in which I found myself, I knew deep within my heart that the demonic vexation had only just begun.
supposed to... Something I missed in it? Oh, cross. There we go.
Interrupt this program to bring you alarming news. The storm has caused the waters to rise. Just a few minutes ago, we received reports of a female torso being found washed ashore near the old fish market. The grisly discovery has sparked shock among the gathered onlookers. The police have initiated an investigation, despite the authorities' efforts to withhold details. Information has already leaked. There are rumors that the torso has been mutilated by her entrails seem to have been removed. Fear has enveloped our community, and we strongly advise everyone to exercise caution, particularly young women walking alone at night. Gathering of onlookers, their expressions etched with horror. The torso exhibits signs of intentional evisceration. The head of the victim has not been found yet, making for a very difficult identification process. However, the medical examiner has uncovered strands of red hair, serving as a potential lead in our investigation.
Into your hands, O Lord, I humbly entrust your departed servant, Marina Constanza. In this life, you embraced her with your tender love. Deliver her now from every evil and bid her enter eternal rest. The old order has passed away. Welcome her then into paradise, where there will be no sorrow, no weeping, nor pain, but the fullness of peace and joy with your Son and the Holy Spirit forever and ever. Amen.
What on earth? What is happening right now? You missed a lot, Cyborg. You've missed a lot.
Just as the vision dissipated, vile, echoing whispers began to surround me. Upon returning to the crypt, I stopped and gazed in horror towards the entrance. Father Josiah was correct. The chest and her body had disappeared, vanishing into thin air.
Wow, here we go again. Stage 6. Don't know how many stages there are, to be fair. This is getting a bit insane.
I hastily departed from that place, indifferent to whether what happened was real or if I was slowly losing my sanity. An hour later, I found myself back at the rectory.
Oh dear.
Where I decided to compose my resignation letter, prepare for a spiritual and psychological checkup, and surrender myself to the authorities. Little did I know that the evening held more surprises for me.
Yes, we know that. With Felix. Oh! What? Oh my days! No! Cyborg, so remember the letter, right? Where she's running away from someone? Running away from him! Oh my god. So he is the guy that she was running away from. This priest. This is crazy. They planned on leaving tonight. What? I'm really confused. So did he not have sex with that woman? Oh, so it was her husband she was running away from. So maybe the husband killed her? I mean, he's a Nazi, right? What? And he's a dad? Oh my days! So all the stuff that was happening, perhaps that was kind of like a vision. Because we saw the baby and the pram and all of that thing. Perhaps this is just like a premonition? Perhaps? What is happening? So this is... Okay, so the plot's thickened even more. So that radio announcement, when he was stood, like, in the graveyard, again, was that a premonition? That she's actually been kidnapped and killed by some maniac. And they have actually found a torso somewhere. I mean... This is just getting a bit crazy right now. Yeah, we saw that. We saw the pram. Oh, God.
You can imagine my shock. Not only were they secretly in love, which was hard to believe in itself, but they had a child.
Explain a lot. It really would. Like these weird visions and everything that he was having. Perhaps it was just a dream and he'd actually fallen asleep. Days. day of February 1948. Well, it's official. Did have a baby. Crazy. Not yet. What else have I not seen? Oh. The decoy train ticket is in play. You know how the cops do their rounds at the train station every evening? Showing my picture around. Let's hope they'll swallow the bait and believe I've left for Sanaya. That old brute will be barking up the wrong tree while we leave the country. There's one more thing I have on my mind though. Let's spill everything to Father Matthias. You're fond of him and he was your best friend. Sharing the truth might ease our conscience, may earn his understanding and perhaps even a blessing. I will arrange a meeting with him Saturday night. See you there, of Marina. Okay.
Everything pointed to a different sequence of events.
Yeah.
What I was certain of was that she did visit me that day. However, after we had tea, things started to make less and less sense.
Maybe the tea was poisoned
The rain keeps pouring, yet despite the flood and harsh weather, the police persist in their efforts to locate the remaining parts of the young
some kind of
woman's
hallucinogen.
body. The police are scouring the area, knocking on doors and asking questions, while auxiliary troops try to keep the curious onlookers at bay. Updates come in steadily, suggesting the murder happened recently, perhaps just hours ago, as the wounds are still fresh. There's a constant fear that the killer
I think he was drugged. There was something in that strawberry tea.
Notably, our town hasn't seen such a brutal murder since before the war, and people are not accustomed to living in fear for their lives.
And he's been on some kind of weird trip ever since. Yeah. I totally agree with you there, Cyborg. I mean, specific. She was very specific about strawberry tea as well. So perhaps, you know, maybe she wanted... How? Right, we go in now? Oh my god. What now? Oh no! The police! Oh my days! Good evening. I'm Captain Abergast. Oh, that's a hell of a name. From the police department. I hope I didn't startle you. Yes, you did startle us, you freak. Like some kind of ghost appearing in the mist. I've been meaning to speak to Father Matthias. Yes, that's me. I'm honoured. I've heard commendable things about you. Ah, have you now? Honestly, I pictured you as an older fella. Sorry, but I ain't one for church, and I ain't too fond of clergymen. Oh, okay. This rectory's seen its fair share of troubles, but I reckon you're aware of that. Anyway, I got a case on my desk, been there a week now. A young dame caught up in a mess of love gone south. Some real head-scratcher clues. Thought it was your usual disappearing act, but now looks like we got ourselves a corpse and a slippery killer on the loose. Uh-oh. No, I don't think he did. I don't think he slept with her. Right, so I reckon. Right, this is just my summation. I think everything up to the point where they drank the tea was just a lie. After they had the tea was a lie. So something happened to that packet of tea. Somebody drugged it, I reckon. Someone that, somebody that knew Marina, knew that she'd have that tea. And I mean, you did say Felix. I mean, you were shouting that quite early on. And I don't know. I'm thinking maybe this is a case of Felix is jealous because he has feelings for Josiah. Do you remember that letter that was left in like the magazines and stuff? And that's what he was going on about, was like all the magazines with these weird notes. That's Felix, right? So Felix has found out that he has absolutely no interest in a homosexual relationship with that guy. He's gotten jealous. He's been spying on them for over a year, so he knows what's going down. Because he seems a bit creepy like that. Quietly watching. You know what I mean? Pervert. Anyway. And then he knew about the tea. So he popped something in that tea, thinking that it would drug, Josiah. And he killed Marina, But unfortunately, it drugged him. So, and that's not exactly what he wanted, I don't think. I think he wanted to pin the death or the murder on Josiah. That's just I'm just throwing it out there. That's what I think, but it's still got a long way to go, I think. The story. Don't be so dismissive, Father. I'm just trying to have a conversation with you. Let me give you a brief outline of the case. I think we know what it is. We got this real knockout dame, red hair, green eyes, could pierce still. A real beauty, I tell you. If you caught a glimpse, you might rethink your vows. A real stunner. This guy. But here's the twist. She's what they call trouble. Looks can deceive, and hers sure do. She's got a past. Plenty of suitors lined up. Ooh. Now, she's tied to some rich ex-Nazi officer who claims a clean past. But that ain't the focus. This guy's a brute. Roughs her up good. She's even testified against him once. Okay. The old man has passed his prime in the bedroom and takes it out. You see, he's desperate for an heir. A real legacy to leave behind. But then one day, the old man gets the news of his life. She's pregnant. Don't ask how. Miracles happen, right? You know the drill. You just like in the Bible, it happened once, could happen again. But here's where it gets interesting. She's pregnant and decides to hit the road. She disappears and the old man's losing his mind, begging us to find her. He's buying drinks, promising votes for my mayoral run. So we do our thing, follow a few leads and track down the doc who delivered the baby. We dig deeper and before you know it, we're knocking on the door of the hotel where she's been holed up. Except her room was empty. She and her baby vanished into thin air. She kept moving from hotel to hotel, maybe to her secret lover, slippery as an eel. We were always one step behind her, and now it seems we're too late. Now my tales might sound like something straight out of the box, but here's where it gets even darker. Just a few hours ago, they found a torso washed up down the old fish market. A grim sight, let me tell you. That radio again was a premonition. You see, the storm busted the dam upstream, sending torrents of water raging down, hauling all sorts of junk into the city. Mostly old stuff, rotten and decayed, but among the wreckage they found two things. The first is that mutilated torso they just keep blabbing out about on the radio. And the second, a heavy chest. Oh. Have I finally grabbed your attention, Father Matthias? A chest indeed, a rare model made of solid oak, bearing the coat of arms of St. Mary's Church. You're looking a bit pale, Father, and I haven't even told you about the scent. Padding inside the chest smelled like roses, a strong aroma. It was soaked in blood and murky water. Turned our stomachs. Disgusting. My boys are down at the fish market where they found the gruesome discovery. Just got word they stumbled upon some other parts too. Ew. Hold your horses, Father. Innocent until proven guilty. I haven't claimed there's a link between your hefty chest and the box. But if there is, you can bet I'll be back knocking on your door. God, I pray that her baby is still out there somewhere. If only we knew who the father is. Right now, my boys are scouring for a way to ID her beyond any doubt. If we lay our hands on her head, that'll be our strongest piece of evidence. Ooh, dear. If it turns out to be her, that's when I'll be paying you another visit. Let's hope it's not. This is all just a cruel twist of fate. Oh, wow. Catch you later. And hey, God bless. That was awkward. But weird. At the same time. Now the phone? Oh.
Hello?
Oh God. Bishop Benedict. Hello, this is Bishop Benedict. Apologies for the late call, but I'd like to speak with Father Matthias Martin. Father Matthias speaking. What seems to be the problem? Father Matthias. I'm sorry, but I'm having some interference. Barely hear you. It's probably the storm. I'll be brief. I know it's really late, but the feeling that there's something amiss. Something really dark and ultimately evil. How? Dear Lord, can you be more specific? Haven't you heard the news? Yes, they've been broadcasting an entire murder investigation. It's sick. That's exactly what I thought. I bet no one is sleeping tonight. They're all listening to the news. I talked at the radio station. He's a good friend of mine. I pleaded with him to stop, or at least wait for the first day of Christmas to pass. But nothing. And now they're looking for a suspect. Are you aware that they found a chest with the coat of arms of St. Mary's? Captain Arbogast dropped by just a few minutes ago. The chest, yes. Captain Arbogast informed me about this. It made me uneasy. A monstrous scandal. Can you imagine? It seems the Lord is testing us once more. I have hoped I won't have to go through another misfortune again. It's like we've been cursed. I'm also having my suspicions. What worries me the most is not the chest that was found alongside the woman's body parts, but rather some information I received from someone at the rectory. Uh-oh. It's about Felix, the seminarian. Hey, Cyborg, I think you've already cracked the case. I didn't say he is a murderer, God forbid, although the things I've heard about him lately. Lord forgive me, it's not just a hunch. I have my reasons. You see, in the last week I've received lots and lots of reports about his behaviour. The hell? And I confess I made an error in judgment when I considered him a good candidate for the priesthood. I've been getting reports of his recent erratic behaviour, even violent tendencies. Felix? Oh my god. There are also that he might have a certain fondness for his fellow students in an intimate manner. Even Father Josiah told me that Felix has taken his friendship for him to an unhealthy level. Yes, I told you. Yes. Oh dear. Has he been abusing his parishioners? That's just so wrong. But I'm confident that with the help of our Lord we will settle this, as we always did. To the Lord that we will get to the bottom of it and hopefully clean the image of your parish. Although I fear the worst. Now there's only one thing I want you to do. I'm all ears, Your Eminence. Please do not leave the rectory. Let's keep a low profile. If the press come by knocking on the door, don't answer. Let me handle this. I'll proceed with caution. After all, God forgive me, it is not the first time when I've had to do this. Rest. Now, there are difficult days ahead awaiting us all.
I felt as if the
If
veil
the
had
Eminence
been
is right
lifted
about
from my
Felix, the
eyes.
police will be back soon.
What if
I'd
something
better
truly
put
awful
things
had
in
occurred
order.
at the rectory and I
The
witnessed
room
it?
is in disarray.
Perhaps the trauma was too overwhelming, causing me to lose touch with reality. Could I have concocted this seemingly romantic affair as a coping mechanism? Then what was the real picture? What happened with Marina after we had tea?
See, there's a lot of things here that have been set up. If you remember, there was stuff here. There was a lot of stuff here. I mean, the tea tray and everything. The teacup is gone. And these pictures, they weren't here before. And only one glass of wine. There was 2 glasses. One had been knocked over. Marina's suitcase. Gonna need to get some kind of we need a code. The hell? Felix, I've reached a breaking point tonight. I will confess to the bishop. I cannot endure this any longer. My place is not here. Despite finding comfort and salvation within the Holy Church, I sense that I'm on this brink of betraying it. Let's discuss this further tonight over tea. Yeah, the tea. The tea that I think Felix drugged. 100%. And started all this craziness. What? Maybe that's real. Father Christian Afonso. Appointed in a hurry by the bishop, he was a compulsive liar and always got into trouble with the local authorities. After the rise of the mob, he quickly pretended to fight against the bands, only to be discovered fully involved in criminal activity. He was gunned down in a drive-by shooting. Oh my. Thank you, Felix, for the cologne you gave me. But I want you to know that I've left it in the bedroom. I appreciate the gesture, but I'm not in the mood for trivial matters. I have a lot on my mind. I want you to understand that your friendship means a lot to me. It's not that I have something against you, but I'm simply overwhelmed. Many men have confessed to me that they keep magazines with ladies on their covers and pleasure themselves. Felix, on the other hand, keeps magazines with men on their covers.
Amidst the frantic search for the missing victim's head, a new threat looms over the city. The rising floodwaters unleashed by the storm. The old fish market, the epicenter of the gruesome discovery, now lies submerged, its dark corners concealing potential evidence crucial to solving the heinous crime. As the waters surge, locals dread the possibility that body parts may be further dispersed throughout the city, carried by the swift currents. This grim prospect fuels the mounting terror gripping the community, only adding to the fear that the perpetrator, emboldened by anonymity, may strike again with impunity. Amidst the chaos and uncertainty, authorities work tirelessly to assuage public fears, urging citizens not to succumb to panic. While the floodwaters present an obstacle to the investigation, law enforcement remains undeterred in their pursuit of justice. With a growing list of suspects under scrutiny, every effort is being made to apprehend the perpetrator and bring closure to the grieving community.
Okay. There's nothing working. It's not good. It has frozen. No. Might have to reload the chapter. Allow me to do that. Just nothing working. Yeah, it's not good. Not sure why it won't move. I think I'm gonna have to reload the game. Oh, how annoying. I hope it saved it as well. That's the other problem. Right. Let me start the game. Oh dear, how annoying. Yeah, I can't move, and also the cursor just wasn't appearing on the screen. When I came out of it, the cursor worked fine, but in the game, yeah, it's just frozen. So I'm gonna reload it. I'm just crossing my fingers that it's saved the flipping chapter. Otherwise, we're gonna have to do the whole thing again, which would just be horrendous. Let me. Game now. Tell you the chapters. Aha! Fantastic. So we just need to reload chapter 8. Before I do that, how did I get the game? It was on Steam. Yeah, I did have a look on my Xbox Game Pass, but it wasn't there. It's really dirt cheap on Steam, so I thought, why not? So yeah, I will be back. You know what? I might load the chapter. And then yeah, I'll come back and then hopefully it'll just will be in it. So let me load the chapter. Be right back.
Hello?
Right, I'm back. Sorry about that. Quick break. Right. You've seen all of this. Let's skip all of this. Right.
I felt as if the veil had been lifted from my eyes. What if something truly awful had occurred at the rectory and I witnessed it? Perhaps the trauma was too overwhelming, causing me to lose touch with reality. Could I have concocted this seemingly romantic affair as a coping mechanism? Then what was the real picture? What happened with Marina after we had tea?
Yeah, that's what I mean. Something weird happened after the tea. 100%. Let's see. I need a code for her bag.
Amidst the frantic search for the missing
Right,
victim's
let's hope it doesn't stick
a new
there.
threat looms over the city. The rising flood unleashed by the storm. The old fish market, the epicenter of the gruesome discovery,
Oh, you are
now
funny.
lies submerged. Its dark corners concealing potential
To be fair, I mean, Christ, even if it wasn't real, I think he probably would have done. Just on that bit, of course.
This grim prospect fuels the mounting terror gripping the community.
After he woke up. I mean, if you remember when he woke up, it was all a bit blurry, wasn't it? I mean, I just put it down to him just like waking up, but maybe that's part of like the drug inducement. It's just like
urging citizens not to succumb to panic. While the floodwaters present an obstacle to the investigation, law enforcement remains undeterred in their pursuit of justice. With a growing list of suspects under scrutiny, every effort is being made to apprehend the perpetrator and bring closure to the grieving community.
I really need to turn those subtitles off. That was what I was going to do. Oh no, it's done it again. Really? Oh my God. Can't get further. And this time I can't even press escape to make the screen smaller. Yeah, I think it's broken. 100% it's broken. It's not allowing me to get any further than this. I'm stuck on the... I wish I hadn't pressed it now. I should have completely ignored the radio and gone somewhere else. Oh dear. Didn't think to do that. Not sure what to do. Gonna have to reload it again, and this time just completely ignore the radio. Just try and remind me, guys. I'm gonna press that radio. It seems to break the game every time I do that. So let's close that. This is really annoying, though. I'm sure I'm not the only one that's had this problem. I'm sure other people have had this issue. Got to have. We need to know what happens next. We can't not finish this game. Crazy. Right, let me game up again. I need to change the settings on it as well. This is just full screen, which I didn't have that before. Chapter 8, I think. Turn the subtitles off. That's what I wanted to do. Yeah, chapter 8 is the one that breaks. And we've still got 3 more. We've got the epilogue as well.
Hello?
To go through this whole thing again. Ugh. Yeah. If you're watching a VOD, obviously you can skip this bit. Skip to when I actually managed to fix it. I'm hoping this will fix it. So if we just ignore the radio,
I felt as if the veil had been lifted from my eyes.
we should be all
What if
right.
something truly awful had occurred at the rectory and I witnessed it? Perhaps the trauma was too overwhelming,
This all works
causing me to lose
fine.
touch with reality. Could I have concocted this seemingly romantic affair as a coping mechanism? Then what was the real picture? What happened with Marina after we had tea?
Just gonna ignore all the other like eye symbols that come up where I have to look, because we've seen all of those before. But ignore those as well. Just go straight downstairs. Ignore the radio.
Amidst the frantic search for the missing victim's head, a new threat looms over the city. The rising floodwaters unleashed by the storm.
So the radio comes on without me having to go anywhere near it.
The epicenter of
How?
the gruesome discovery now lies submerged, its dark corners concealing potential evidence.
There's the
crucial to
tea,
solving
look.
the heinous
Someone's
crime.
taken the tray
As
downstairs.
the waters surge, locals dread the possibility that body parts may be further dispersed throughout the city, carried by the swift currents. This grim prospect fuels the mounting terror gripping the community, only adding to the fear that the perpetrator, emboldened by anonymity, may strike again with impunity. Amidst the chaos and uncertainty, Authorities work tirelessly to assuage public fears, urging citizens not to succumb to panic. While the floodwaters present an obstacle to the investigation, law enforcement remains undeterred in their pursuit of justice. With a growing list of suspects under scrutiny, every effort is being made to apprehend the perpetrator and bring closure to the grieving community.
That's a strawberry tea. Mm. Mm. Interesting. 1946 or was it 1948? Really? By one person? That's amazing. Thought maybe it was the birth of the baby. Might be the code. It was 1948. Didn't work. Oh, unless it's American. You put the stuff around the other way, don't you? Oops. Too far. Yes! Got it right.
Despite his betrayal of vows, my prayers were for Josiah's soul and the safety of the innocent child. In the heat of the moment, driven by jealousy, a man may succumb into the depths of depravity, committing the most abominable acts. Could Josiah's hands be tainted with blood?
No, it wasn't Josiah. How? Shut that. Oh, God. Good evening, Father Matthias. Honestly, I wasn't expecting you to answer. Good evening. What seems to be the trouble? Don't worry, Father Matthias. I'm an old bachelor, no dame waiting at my doorstep, but all the time in the world. Speaking of holy matrimony, Father, why the collar but no ring? I mean, look at you, young and dashing, well-spoken and well-respected. Around these parts, surely you're due for some company. Come on now. Don't play coy. We're all men here, red blood pumping through our veins and all that. Sometimes the urge hits like a freight train. When you're parched, only the kiss of a beautiful redhead with green eyes can quench that thirst. Actually, I'm here to talk about you and your fellow clergymen. I don't play favourites. In my book, everyone is a suspect. All of you had something to do with Marina. But only one of you killed her. I just hope whoever did it showed mercy and spared the child. We still don't know who the father is. But I've got my hunches. My sights are set on Father Josiah. Always stumbling around, half in the bag, with a temper to match. Not exactly saintly behaviour, if you ask me. I tried having a chat with him earlier, but he was too deep in the bottle to make sense. We saw him sitting in the rain, his car packed with all sorts of odds and ends. I saw a teddy bear in there, fresh off the shelf. Got me wondering, what's a priest doing with a teddy bear? And then there's this shiny new baby stroller. Actually, I took the liberty of poking around with my boys. I admit it was a bit shady without a warrant, but hey, you did the same thing earlier, didn't you? Appreciate you for being honest. However, we've been nosing around a bit more than you. We took the liberty to snoop through every nook and cranny, and let me tell you, we found a lot of evidence. Love letters, dripping with passion between Marina and Father Josiah, little trinkets and souvenirs, even books on fatherhood. Quite the treasure trove, I say. Now picture this. A young priest tangled up in an affair and a pregnant woman. They keep slipping through my fingers, and then one night she vanishes, only for us to stumble upon her hacked up corpse. Alongside her remains, a solid oak chest belonging to the church where her lover serves. Father Josiah is drowning his sorrows in the rain, clutching a bottle for dear life. Is he the father? Could he plunge a knife in her heart? Now ease up. I'm not slapping cuffs on him just yet. It's just a theory, a way of connecting the dots. After all, I could say the same about you, couldn't I? You're rattled, Father. I can see it plain as day. That blank stare of yours, like you've been seen things you wish you hadn't. You've just rolled back into town, haven't you? My boys caught wind of your little trip. Saw you slinking back from the outskirts. Funny how nobody noticed you slipping away. I must admit, I'm itching to know myself. Were you transporting something in the back of your truck, Father? A hefty oak chest, perchance? Are you hiding something, Father? You are shaking. Did you do something to her? Where is her baby? What have you done, Father? We found her head, Father. The coroner said it looked like it was done with a hacksaw. Oh my God. That tells us a lot about the killer. It's one thing to swing an axe and be done with it, but using a hacksaw? That's a slow, deliberate act. Takes time. Precision, I should say. Apologies for the grim holiday cheer, Father. I wanted to handle this nice and easy, but you and your crew are giving me the runaround. I ain't fond of murderers, but I've got a soft spot for those who own up to their sins. Seeing real remorse, tears flowing, it's almost touching. So here's the deal. You got an hour. One of you three needs to confess. It might just spare you from the firing squad. Oh dear.
Threatened me. He demanded a confession, despite insinuating that he suspected Father Josiah and perhaps Felix. I knew he actually had his eyes on me. But how could I confess to something I haven't done? I wasn't in good conscience, ready to do that.
We've got to find some evidence then, guys.
To tie either Josiah or Felix to her death.
Don't know what we're going to find though. It's just all these bits and bobs. Light fashion. What the hell just happened? Did he just stab him? Oh, Lord. Okay. Now have a dead priest on our hands.
Christ, that damned fool.
Oh
I'm
my.
incredibly lucky that the blade didn't touch any of my vital organs.
Ouch. Okay. So Felix definitely has feelings for Josiah. And he thinks his kind of inner turmoil, if you like, was similar to his, but it isn't. It's about Marina. Mm. Maybe the painkillers were put into the tea. I don't know what kind of painkillers they were, of course.
I patched the wound as best I knew how. It was sort of painful, but not as painful as the realization that my friend, Father Josiah, may have been the one who murdered Marina. It was at that moment that I decided to call the police and voice all my concerns.
Okay, so the phone's not working. Never a good sign. Oh. The hell? Yeah, possibly, or possibly he stabbed him because of that, or he just stabbed him because he was in a. I mean, he did see all her stuff there. I mean, he was in her room, in his room, sorry. But yeah. Alright, so we're searching his room now. Find. Hmm. Yeah, you see, that's what I thought. Felix drugged her. I think he poisoned you by accident. I don't think it was supposed to be for you. Hmm. Pride before a fall, as we know. Oh my god. Where would he keep a key?
The identity of the victim discovered hours ago at the fish market has finally been established. Marina Constanza. Her dismembered body has just been transported to Central Hospital for a thorough examination in a desperate attempt to further analyze the brutal murder. Meanwhile, her grieving husband remains in a state of profound shock, grappling with the horrifying reality of his loss. According to her husband, she had just given birth to a baby boy 2 months ago. The search for answers has been reluctantly halted for the evening, with plans to resume at the first light of morning. Despite the grim discovery of the body parts, one crucial element remains conspicuously absent: Marina's baby. Despite relentless efforts by both officials and volunteers, the whereabouts of the innocent boy remain shrouded in mystery, fueling chilling speculation of kidnapping, murder, or even falling prey to possible predation by wild animals. The widowed husband clings to fading hope, yearning to locate the remains of their precious child. Whatever the resolution of this case may be, his desperate wish is to reunite mother and child in a final solemn embrace, laying them both to rest in a Christian burial, albeit in the shadow of unimaginable horror.
Would you look at this? What kind of twisted fantasy are you living? This is stuff only a priest should possess.
Mm. Hmm. There's a key in here. Hmm. Where else to look? Get in there. Let's see. Anybody else is found? Oh, what, the voice on the radio? It's a bit demonic, isn't it? But if you'd watched it from the beginning, it's the same voice during the ritual with the lamb on the table. So I'm thinking that's the link there. It keeps going on about demon possessions and stuff like that. So weird part is the news that it's bringing isn't demonic. The stuff that it's bringing is quite important information. So yeah, exactly. To the Marina girl, lady, I should say. Mm. Although, when we first turned on the radio downstairs, it played just the normal news about the war, and then um, music, actual proper music. Hmm. Just seeing if anybody's got any further somewhere that I haven't looked in this room. I feel like I've looked everywhere. I can't get out of the room until it's properly finished. Unless it's bugging out again, of course. Another player? What do you mean? You mean a suspect? Hmm. I don't know. I mean, those were the only people we saw. So you got that weird sergeant who I don't think is actual sergeant. There's something dodgy about him. Um, and then you've got Felix and Josiah. So I just don't know. And then you've got the bishop, of course, but he was only on the phone. Hmm. I don't even think he's a suspect, the bishop. else haven't I looked? I think I did everything in order as well. Oh, aha! See, it didn't highlight that when we stood there. Key behind there, look. There we go. Right. Oh. Matthew. Oh. Wasn't it over here? Matthew 15:22. So, Matthew. How do I do this? So we got the Matthew one, 15:22, but we haven't got Proverbs. Proverbs. So. Proverbs 16:18. 16:18. Oh. Okay. That would explain why there's a safe in there. Got a gun in it. Oh shit.
I pleaded with him to stay away, to drop the knife, but the man wouldn't listen. I was frantically waving the revolver towards him when suddenly...
Oh my days. That's the end of Josiah. My gosh. bodies dropping everywhere, all over the place in this church, apparently. My goodness.
At that moment, I felt as if the devil had finally won.
What the hell?
There was no reason for me to live. I was ready to put an end to it all when suddenly...
That might have been why he came in there with a knife. He probably thought he was going to hurt the baby. Why didn't we hear the baby all that time we were in there? This is crazy.
Here I am, with Josiah's death weighing heavily on my soul. But it feels like it was bound to happen. I know it's difficult to accept, but he made 2 attempts on my life. It was purely...
I'm confused too, Cyborg.
What I can't comprehend is why I'm being unjustly accused of Marina's murder. Why doesn't anyone believe I am innocent?
Yeah, being a homosexual's got nothing to do with demonic possession, but yeah, okay. That was crazy times, apparently. Oh, Felix has been arrested?
Felix, that is enough. You are not Father Matthias Martin.
What? Oh my God, Cyborg! He was Felix all along! What the hell? Oh my days.
On that fateful afternoon, you received a phone call from Marina. She wanted to talk about her relationship with Josiah and came over with her baby. They planned to leave that night, yet your mind conjured a different image of her. Alluring, flirtatious, daring. In truth, she was merely a troubled soul seeking a fresh start. Regrettably, the phone in my room was broken, diverting the call to yours as we share the same landline. Alas, fate dictated that it was you who answered. I dare not say the murder was premeditated. You snapped upon hearing of Marina and Josiah's relationship. Her tale of their love likely struck you like a thunderbolt. The sight of their child overwhelmed you, serving as a harsh reminder that your desires would never be fulfilled. You dragged her body down into the basement, and you proceeded to dismember her with a saw.
Oh my God. What the dickens?
Your inner demons conjured up this seemingly intimate encounter with her, perhaps as a facade to conceal your denial of what you've done.
Oh my days! Really? Not looking. What the? Oh my gosh.
While I was at the chapel conducting the midnight mass, you loaded the chest into your truck and drove to the old bridge. You claimed to have gone to the old cemetery with the intention of burying her corpse, but the chest mysteriously vanished. The truth is, when you arrived at the old cemetery, there was no chest in your truck. That's because you disposed of it by throwing it over the bridge. That's how the currents from upstream washed away all the body parts.
Oh my gosh.
Father Josiah waited for Marina to arrive, but when he saw the stroller and heard the news of her corpse being found, he lost it. It wasn't difficult to piece everything together. It was a miracle, though, that you spared the child, whom I found in the basement. I locked him safely in my room and went straight to the police. You were arrested right after you found the baby. Praise the Lord. I dread to think what you could have done to him.
Wow. This is crazy. I would never have guessed that. Oh my days.
You see, I'm hesitant to talk about this, but the rumors are true. I am a priest. I am Father Matthias Martin. And as I look at your face, your expression speaks volumes, young man. You have lived a sinful life.
If it is true what they say, that you are a priest, then I'd like to unburden my soul.
Ah, my child, how brave of you. Come.
He's
kneel before
still
me.
pretending to be a
Not
priest.
our exchange shall be brief and entirely confidential.
Oh my! Oh. Ooh. Okay, so he's dead. Felix, aka not Father Matthias. Wow. That was brilliant. And you said somebody created this all on their own. That's amazing. I mean, I'm impressed. That's a hell of a story to come up with. That's some fucked up mind right there. Or somebody that's been brought up Catholic and thought, let's twist it a bit with all the crazies that are out there, as we know, and all the horrific stories about it, about the Catholic Church. Let's just twist it up. My goodness me. That was really good. I hope you guys enjoyed that. Bloody hell. That kept me guessing all the way to the end there. I had no clue. Well, let's pop that on chat for now. No, I don't know what to say. That was just so good. That was. There's that. So, what I think happened now, I'm never really good with these psychological things, but if you watch the VOD again and watch it from the beginning, I think it would be easier for you to understand. But what I think has occurred is that Father Matthias, who we thought was Father Matthias, wasn't Father Matthias. He was Felix. And so the lad that you saw with the little glasses and the grey hair, that was Father Matthias, which is why he had all of his stuff in that room. You know, when he looked behind the, behind the changing screen, and he found all the stuff about his priesthood and all of that stuff. And then he was going, why is all my stuff there? That wasn't his stuff. That was Matthias's stuff. So the person that we thought was playing Matthias was actually Felix. And the person we thought was Felix was Father Matthias. So once you get that in there and you lock that in, you then realise that everything that we saw was a lie, pretty much. It was all from a very twisted perspective of somebody that was obviously tackling some kind of mental episode, crisis, or whatever you want to call it. And as we saw it, that he had this obsession. So when he was talking about the guy's fantasies, saying that Felix's fantasies and all of this stuff, he was talking about himself. So basically he was talking about himself there, saying, you know, he obviously has these deep, dark secrets, these fantasies about being with Josiah and all this sort of stuff. And because when he found out that Josiah wasn't homosexual and didn't have those feelings for him, that's when he killed him. So shooting him was always going to happen. He was always going to shoot Josiah. Josiah, like you stated before, Cyborg, Josiah knew instantly that there was something wrong with this guy. Okay, but we were all confused. We were all brought in thinking that that was Father Matthias, but it wasn't. Okay, that was Felix. And so all those magazines and pictures that we saw in so-called Matthias's room was actually Felix's room, with all the pornography, all the male pictures that he, magazines that he had, were all about him. And so when you start to turn things around in your head and twist it back and go, okay, so that was about him and he was talking about himself, then it starts making sense. But that is basically it. Matthias has just got this deep obsession with being a priest. He was never going to be anything more than somebody that just does assistance work, you know, helps with doing the flower arrangements, puts a bit of wallpaper up, whatever, that kind of stuff. He was never going to be anything more than that, because the bishop could see there was something wrong with him from the start. But they, you know, being that they are Christian, they took him in and hoped that maybe he'd learn peace, you know, during the time of working for them. And it didn't happen. And he just became more and more obsessed with becoming a priest and being Father Matthias, being him, that he took on his persona completely. And just, you know, started to believe it more and more that he was him. So a bit of an obsession, really, I would say. He's got some kind of obsessive personality, I think. So, yeah. I mean, when it says it's a psychological thriller, they really, really did put all out for that psychological side of it. I know. And so the girl and the baby were kind of mixed in the middle, really. I think, yeah, I mean, they were literally innocents there. Really had nothing to do with the story at all. In the sense that it was always about Josiah and Felix. And Felix's feelings, homosexual feelings towards Josiah, which became obsession to the point that he thought maybe becoming a priest would give him more power over him. And I don't know, maybe he'd change his mind and come around to the idea, or I don't know. I have no idea what he thought would actually happen between them. But when he found out all the stuff that he would have, because it would have been very obvious that he wasn't interested, and then obviously her having a baby, just like, yeah, put pay to all of those dark fantasies that he had about Josiah. And that was the end of that. So unfortunately, Josiah was always going to die. But the fact that Marina died first, that is crazy. You know, I would have thought that Josiah would have been the first victim, actually. And then Marina would have been the last. And yeah, like the priest said, it's crazy that he actually spared the baby's life. But then the baby really didn't have anything to do with it, to be perfectly honest. It is just the two people involved there that are mixed up in this mess, which is Marina, Josiah, and Felix. But yeah, I love psychological thrillers, but my goodness, that was a fun one. Kept me guessing right to the end, and although we had a bit of technical issue there, which I apologise for, we did get past chapter 8, which is really good to hear. Right, what do we play now? I don't even know how long the stream's been going. How long was the 3 hours? Not that long. So maybe we'll switch to some TCM now. Do a few games of that maybe, and then end the stream, I think, because that has been a fun day of games right there. So let's change this. Okay, so that's that. Right. I'm just, I'm really impressed with that developer though. He came up with an amazing psychological. I mean, that would make a really good movie, wouldn't you? Don't you think? And even though there was a bit of sex in there and a bit of nakedness, it was all within reason. Do you know what I mean? Sometimes you can watch films and you think, why have they thrown a naked woman in there? It's like, really? Is the film that bad that you got to put some kind of sex scene in there to keep people watching? But actually, this wasn't, completely out of the context at all. It's all not gratuitous. It was all sort of within the story. And it really does put analysis on Felix's twisted mind. He just had everything twisted up. Yeah. Well, it's just close to 4 hours. So I think you missed quite a bit, Cyborg, before you came in. So this is what I mean. I think you need to watch it from the beginning, and then you'll probably get more of a grasp of this story. But yeah, I'm just really glad I found that. I really was looking quite hard for a game, an interactive story, because I did one yesterday called Open Roads, which was a lot of fun. A really, really lovely story. Mother-daughter story, really. And this one, which is completely the opposite to that. It's just a crazy, crazy thriller. Which, yeah. I really enjoyed that. I shall be looking out for more games just like that to stream again. I do have another story that I'm going to stream tomorrow. Not a psychological thriller, but it's a prequel to another one that I streamed many, many, many moons ago. And I'm so glad that they did a prequel to the story. And I think you guys will enjoy it. No, you know what? BJax spoke to me yesterday and asked me the same question, and really don't think it's for me. It's giving me DBD vibes, to be perfectly honest with you. And I really don't like that game at all. It's obviously still very much in the early stages of it, because not a lot of people have bought it yet for obvious reasons. But I don't know. I don't mind watching it. I think it's a really fun game to watch. But actually playing it, no, I don't think it's for me at all. Yeah. Which is a shame, because actually I had it in my wish list for the longest time, because I've actually seen the film. Would you believe? Back in the 80s. I do remember it. It was bloody cheesy, very funny. It's kind of like a comedy horror, really. And I love all that kind of B-movie type stuff. So when they said they were going to make it to a movie, I thought, I don't know, I really had high expectations, strangely. And I'm slightly disappointed, actually, with what they've come up with. But, I just think they probably can't go all out on it. for various reasons. But yeah, I'm not sure. But yeah, I honestly think it's not going to be worth, what is it, 40 quid or whatever for me to play it, because I probably wouldn't play it that much. And I have to say, since people have been rushing over to 𝐂𝐡𝐢𝐭𝐭𝐞𝐫, TCM has been really chilled. Now, I'm saying that now, I'll probably get into some games that'll be all bloody sweaty again, but honestly, it's been really quite good. It hasn't been as bad as it has been months prior to this coming out. What's it? Slaughterhouse. I really don't know what to be. Oh, I'll stay as cook for now. So yeah, I was thinking, gosh, so now that 𝐂𝐡𝐢𝐭𝐞𝐫 has gone out, perhaps all the very sweaty tournament folk have gone over to play that, which would be great for new players, I think, personally. And also for people like me that just want to casually play this game. But yeah, I actually don't think me playing 𝐂𝐡𝐢𝐭𝐞𝐫 is ever going to happen. So no. But like I said, I don't mind just like watching it, putting up and watching it. I think it's quite entertaining to watch. Oh, but yeah, the gameplay is just, yeah, it's lacking something, and I can't work out what it is it's lacking. But there's something lacking in that game that's not really kind of striking a chord in me. Yeah. It does feel very, very samey to so many other PvP games out there. And that's the bit that I'm quite sad with. I just thought that it was going to be something special because it's like the movie and all of that. But yeah, unfortunately, not. Right, first game. Let's see how we get on. Got a 0 Bubba there, but it's not to say that he doesn't know the game. I actually know the game.
Officials believe multiple perpetrators are responsible, as the mutilations appear to have been committed at the same time. The Sheriff's Department advises all ranchers to control their property, heavily armed, and report any suspicious activity. Local farmers...
Gobble, 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 gobble. Gobble, gobble, gobble.
Why am I always the one cleaning up these messes?
Alright.
Tell you what, goddamn kid.
See where the okay, it's there. Right. Block there. And non-windmill.
Look who's here. I'm trying. What the heck is everybody doing? We should have found him by now. I'm not a violent man. Come on now. You better not be messing with Grandpa. Gonna find yourself in a dinner bucket if you do.
So I'm going to assume that Bubba is... Ah. Spoke too soon. Oh my god, she must have grappler. Ugh, stuck in animation. Fuck's sake.
Grandpa ain't gonna tolerate this mess much longer. You better straighten up your racket,
Oh my days. Fuck's sake.
no love child around here. This ain't personal. Now get back here.
Well, that trap didn't work, did it?
Just get back here. You're only making things worse.
Oh my god, car battery's done. I can't even remember which side is car battery, to be fair. My brain's gone to dead. Gone dead.
Mercy.
It's this side. Right. I'm gonna put fucking lock on here. How'd you like them apples? Oh god. Well, somebody's going to leave out the pressure gate. That's fine.
I'm too dang old and worn out for this nonsense. Why is this on me?
Turn this off. Because we obviously lost Bubba early on. It was level 0. I didn't know what I was going to expect, to be honest.
Sure what's gonna happen.
Right, okay. She's just going to be a nuisance, I just know it. Be a fucking troll. Not get alive. She could have left at the pressure gate. She did not. Did I spoke too soon? Wasn't like this the other day. It was really chilled games. To get Grandpa up, that's what we need to do. Grandpa needs to be doing his work.
Take this now, and perk you right up.
Did everyone disconnect? Oh, Hitch. Oh, Hitch was the one that left. Oh, and I was left with a Bubba. Zero Bubba. Okay, that makes sense. I did wonder where Hitch was. Yeah, that kind of rubbish annoys me as well. People disconnecting in the middle of a game because people are getting outside. It's a game. Just deal with it. Right. I'm not going to be quick because I've got perks I need to get up. I think I've got perks on him. No, I haven't. But I might run him anyway. I mean, you're right, Cyborg. I mean, I like the fact that you can get weaponry and all of that sort of stuff. But then, then it becomes like any other game out there, to be honest with you. And that's why I felt like it did feel very much, with the looting and stuff, like DVD or whatever else. So yeah, it's not for me, I think. That's why. Yeah. But lots of people are having fun on it, which is great. Absolutely great. Do you think you'll be playing it, Cyborg? Killer Clowns?
The remains of an unidentified male have been discovered near Devil's River off Highway 163 in southwest Texas. A Cedar Canyon resident stumbled upon the scene while hunting early yesterday morning. Authorities have confirmed this is approximately the same location where two females were discovered last June. All of the victims appear to have been stabbed and strangled to death. Although the cases have similarities, investigators have nothing more to share at this time. The scheduled draining of the Colton Reservoir was put on.
Right.
For taking it easy on them.
Nancy's house. Okay, let's get some blood. Alright. Okay, the long way around. Oh, what's the blood bucket there? Maybe not. Using here? No. Good. Where are all the blood buckets? All the blood buckets have moved. What are we doing? No, they've got stuff open. Alright. Users there. valve is there, I mean.
Damn it, Johnny. Get your head straight. Come on now.
You're the blood bucket. Ah. Okay. Why isn't this shut down then? It's crazy that Sissy's not even in it. Oh, but it's me, you idiot! Oh, maybe not. The hell? My God, I'm stuck in the bloody animation. Be checking the gates, guys. I was just gonna say, cut that down. Oh, Grandpa's over there. Hey, Gramps.
You looking better already. Now help us.
Generator switch off. Or am I dreaming it? No, the bloody generator! Oh, God, people. Jeez. Yes, I will. It fucking gives me the thing.
I'm gonna find you. I will. I promise. I'm gonna see your insides before this night's through. Here you go, old man.
Ah, so opened up fuse. Okay. Anyone else here?
Go ahead and hide. It ain't gonna matter.
Generator's been turned off again. Oh no, it hasn't.
I'm keeping you.
Who's it we got left? Oh, Sonny. Okay then. That was the end of Sonny. Okay. Didn't even get to see the whole animation for that. I got the new execution pack. Killers. I don't think he even managed to grab him by the neck at that point because he was already very low, I think. Nancy's house again. Alright, well, we've got a cook. Do I want to run my bubba? I mean, alright. Let's give it a go. Once in a while, I take him off the shelf, dust him off. I've been getting better with my bubba though recently. Getting a hang on the old overheads.
Investigating evidence authorities locally intercepted years ago. Grotesque animal dioramas composed of fox bones. Yet their connection is unknown, but not likely coincidental.
Oh, no Connie. Right, we'll see how we get on with this. Last time I got beat up in the basement. Hopefully it won't be like that again. Let's cut these buggers down. Do anything. Man cave's open. Alright, I might go up. I think this man cave is done. game is bugging out. What am I standing on top of the well there? That is crazy. Yeah, you're not wrong, Cyborg. Game over there in Killer Clown seems quite competitive. Could definitely become quite toxic quite fast. So yeah. Ah. I see, done. Decent points as well. Very decent. You just seem to get into games quite quickly now as well. You know, since Killer Clowns has been around. I mean, guess I could stay Bubba.
What should have been a night of memories and celebration turned into a scene one witness described as hell on earth. Teenagers at Dutton High School were celebrating an otherwise uneventful senior dance when two local men, identified as 43-year-old Hackett Wayford and his 24-year-old son Grant Wayford, entered the gymnasium with a variety of bladed weapons and began attacking those inside. 6 students, all members of the football team, managed to subdue the men before anyone was severely injured. Matthew Hickory, one of the boys responsible for ending the nightmare, told reporters that
Oh, poor Leland. Gorgeous Leland. Right. Let's raise some hell in the basement. Try to, anyway. They weld, okay. I think I missed her. It's unfortunate. I see them guys. She DC'd? Really? Oh, thanks. Alright. Oh. Oh, jeez. Where did they get out? Oh, guess around the side. Right, we had 2 disconnections, 1 kill and 1 escape. Well, that's okay. Bizarre. Yeah, getting into these lobbies fast. Mill. Okay, let's bring my Nancy out. Although, something needs to see that. Oh yeah, stick with Sissy.
scheduled draining of the Colton Reservoir was put on hold when city workers discovered the remains of more than a dozen animal corpses. The bodies are reported as being in various states of mutilation. Authorities believe the carcasses are from packs of wandering wild dogs, with them most likely to be rabid. Residents are cautioned to refrain from consuming any water sourced from the reservoir and be on the lookout for potentially...
When you see the children, X's on their head. If you dare look at them, soon you will be dead. Baby's gonna disappear from the arms. There's the big we'll be on the run.
Sissy, you're so weird. Let me see. What? Stop running around like a crazy person. What? Get out of here.
Received a visit from Governor...
Hey there, sweetie. When the eagle flies, we will lie under the sun. When the eagle flies, we don't fight it. Just give in, sweetie. Death doesn't have to be the end, you know. Just trust me.
Não tinha nenhum dano, velho. Vai se fuder, mano. Porra, não tinha nenhum dano, mano. Isso, cara. Bacana, velho.
valve is done. No one's turned it off. Has it been tampered? Damn it. It's been tampered.
Nossa, mano, quase, mano.
Wow, okay.
Bug! Vai! Tranca essa porra, filha da puta!
Well, no one fed Grandpa, which didn't help.
Ô, filha da puta! What the fuck? Fuck, motherfucker, motherfucker. Motherfucker, motherfucker. Motherfucker, fuck.
The hell? Shut
Filho da
up!
puta. Seus filhos da puta. Vocês são uns filhos da puta, mano.
Sorry about the language, folks.
Nossa, que mata bugado, parça.
Yeah, well, he didn't do anything. He only got 100 points. Right, Mill again. Well, probably going to have to mute everybody after that. Particularly want to have that language again.
Residents of Marfa, Texas say the phenomenon, simply known as the Marfa ghost lights, are occurring at an astounding rate over the last few months. Witnesses report seeing white, blue, and red orbs of light dangle and dance above the 𝐂𝐡𝐢 Mountains for several minutes before quickly disappearing into the blackness of the swollen desert. Although the lights have been visible for over 100 years, their origin remains a mystery. The scheduled draining of the 𝐂𝐡𝐢n reservoir was put on.
the children, X's on their head. If you dare to look at them, soon they will be dead. I've got one.
I'm keeping you.
It looks like somebody ain't doing so well. Don't get too wild around me, or I'll give you something to giggle about.
Oh, the tank must be upstairs. Oh, shit. Johnny's up there, so... What the hell? No clue where she jumped out of there.
I'm sorry I left you all those years. When the eagle flies, we will lie under the sun. Oh, hi there.
Where the hell did they jump out of? So confused.
This will help them see more clearly. Some people just can't be saved.
Oh! Now I got you.
Death doesn't have to be the end, you know. Just trust me.
Not quite yet.
These others round here ain't so understanding. I can help you. Oh, sure. Oh, you poor little thing.
Oh my. Hi, Milskew. Welcome to my stream. Hmm. Uh, no, I'm gonna be Nancy. I've got a perk that I want to level up. So yeah.
A woman has been arrested for the attempted murder of local farm magnates, the Borins, with the intention of stealing their fortune. Brianna Rose, 43, was hired as a live-in cook months ago. Patriarch Kit Borin was hospitalized earlier this week when a rare poison was discovered in his system. This led to Rose's arrest. Despite recommendations, the Borins began to suspect Rose was...
I didn't know we had visitors. They couldn't have gone too far.
No fuse box there. Do and okay. So that's gonna be over at facility then. Really? Good. Buckle's doing his work. Let's put a trap gap. Trap actually.
somewhere.
Get over to sort it. Be quickly.
Now where did you go?
Car battery. Oh, they're gonna get out. Let's champion that as well. Yeah. Shit.
You left a trail.
Speak to me like that. You have no idea the things I've done for
These
this
others
family.
around here ain't so understanding. I can help
Hey
you.
there, sweet child. I can help you. Just come over. I'll find you.
Just give in, sweetie.
There's things in this house I just can't let you see, darling. Don't you ever use that tone with me. Do you have any notion who you're talking to? This ought to stop them. Just come on out now. Ain't no use in delaying things.
My. Still left. Yeah. Kind of expected that. I saw Corny in there and I thought, Leatherface will do his work. He's in there. Yeah, I wasn't going to go in there because that would have meant other people would have escaped other exits. But yeah.
The search continues in Muerto County for a missing University of Texas student. The sheriff's department says Maria Flores, a native of Uvalde, was last seen near the town of Newton. The vehicle was recently discovered abandoned, with officials reporting no signs of foul play. Authorities are hopeful that the expanded search into the nearby communities of Harlow and Chinatown will unearth new leads. Family...
This is unacceptable behavior. They couldn't have gone too far. They gonna find that pretty little face of yours. You ever hear this constant running around is getting a little tiresome now. Your little friend had it coming. Looking at my Johnny that way. He's a sweet boy. There's things in this house I just can't let you see, darling. Hard times is good for people. I know how to raise them. Just look at my Johnny. Now where did you go? Ah! That is a lot of blood. They gotta be around here somewhere. Don't you ever use that tone with me. You have any notion who you're talking to? Oh, I'm sorry to tell you this, but ain't none of y'all getting out of here alive. It didn't have to be this way, you know? You just had to come looking for that floozy of yours, didn't you?
Oh, shit!
Do you know what happens to bodies when you plant them? They help the flowers real good. This constant running around is getting a little tiresome now. Your little friend had it coming. Looking at my Johnny that way. He's a sweet boy. I'll find you. I promise. Ugh! There's things in this house I just can't Oh, looks like we got you now. Let's see where this goes. Hard times is good for people. I know how to raise them. Just look at my Johnny. I know they're here. Somewhere. Now where are you squirming off to? Don't you ever use that tone with me! Do you have any notion who you're talking to? I am a suitable mother. This ought to stop them.
This blade cuts good. Damn it.
Exactly.
Right here. Here you go, Grandpa.
Do you know what happens to bodies when you plant them? They help the flowers real good. I could use some of this myself. I haven't had a chase like this in some time.
Get away from me!
at that.
Somebody, please! Somebody help us!
Just in case you was thinking of doing so, I'd stay out of my secret room if I was you. This constant running around is getting a little tiresome now. Take it! This can't be happening!
Oh man, that was tough. Bubba blooming disconnecting. That's just crazy. Right, well, I actually think that's going to be it for me today. So I've had some pretty good games. Gonna probably do an interactive story again tomorrow. Let's see how we get on with that. Thanks to everyone that stopped by today. Much appreciated. And I hope you have a lovely rest of your Friday. And I will catch you again tomorrow. Hopefully. And if you haven't already, feel free to follow, subscribe, all those lovely things. And you'll get the notifications. All right. Catch you later, everyone. Take care. Bye-bye.